Are we live? Anybody hear me? I have no idea if this is working or not. YouTube sucks. We working? Hello, welcome. Hopefully we are working. So we're gonna get right into this. I have a little utility here called Snappy Driver Installer, which we can use to get us the drivers. Sorry if I'm a little late. I think I'm sorry, I cannot think for some reason. Sorry I'm late. I think I had some... Uh-oh. Okay, it's muted. My stream key wasn't working for some reason, so... Yeah, okay, I'm sorry this is a bit awkward. I don't go live often. So anyway, I have Snappy application called Snappy Driver Installer. We can use this to get the drivers for ReactOS. That is, if it actually works properly. And I actually have ReactOS right here. And in case I need it, I have Linux right here. So we should be good to go. I'm gonna go download the... Hang on, let me make sure if we're actually working, because I don't know. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're working, yeah. Okay, audio's working. Okay. I'm gonna go download, see what the latest nightly build is, and we're gonna be using that. I know that's not a good idea, but the latest stable seems to be out of stable as it's full. Sorry, this is a bit awkward, I know. As it seems to be... Oh, there's nothing here. So I guess I'll go back one. Go back another one. Okay. I had to go back quite a ways for some reason. Okay, so is there any 64-bit builds here? Oh, they are. I am going to attempt to get the 64-bit working. So I have you know what? I probably should just bring it up. Give me a second. Up. Move up, please. There we go. There we go. That's ReactOS. So, already pushing it to its limit because it's technically a dual monitor setup right now because I have an old laptop. Very old. Yeah, I could just turn the camera. And I mean a very old laptop. I'm not even sure if it's not even on the supported hardware list, but I was able to get it running on there, so it's the... Sorry, this tripod is not cooperating. Oh my gosh. There we go. Nope, too high. Okay. All right. Well doing. 64-bit is very work in progress at the moment. Okay. Okay, I'll stick with 32-bit then. I actually tried off camera 64-bit. I could not get it to even install. So probably should just go ahead and use 32-bit. ReactOS isn't showing up right now because the laptop isn't even on right now. So don't worry, it will. And I'll put that as the big screen. Instead of this setup right now, it'll be basically I'll reverse what's currently here. So in case people coming in, you missed it, I have an application here. I'm not even sure if it will work with ReactOS. It's called Snappy Driver Installer. To save time trying to find drivers for the dang thing. So we can try that. Oh, right here. And we also have Linux in case something goes bad. You can use the live USB boot. So where is that doing? All right. So what's the latest 32-bit nightly? right here. Anybody know the difference between the GCC and the MSVC version? I mean, I use the GCC, but I don't know what the difference is since I'm not that technical with it. You know what? There we go. I'm not that technical with it. And probably should have this here. I can't have this open and the chat open at the same time. Okay, there we go. No, that's not gonna work either. Oh well, I'll just go back and forth. Say, I'll download, I guess, the GCC version since that's always a version. So I already have the live boot all set up for the USB, the RAM boot. Well, that's gonna take a little bit because I'm streaming. Oh well. That's fine, that's fine. I'll just talk during that time. So this is gonna take 3 minutes. It's just fine. Back to the chat. There we go. They're built on different platforms with different compilers. Okay, that would make sense. Is there any... Oh, I moved the camera. Sorry. Only have one camera. So, I'm currently downloading the latest 32-bit nightly. That at the time of streaming this, that would be 1EDFDDF. If anybody needed to know that. Anyway, the specs on the laptop that we're going to be using is pretty old. I think it's up to ReactOS's standards. I forget its graphics card, but its graphics card is AMD Radeon, I believe. It was designed. It's x64 capable. I'm having trouble coming up with words lately. I've been doing this all day, so. Okay, it's capable of running Windows 7 and it's capable of running 64-bit architecture. I have no idea what its CPU. Does it say on this thing right here? Probably should look at that. Oh yeah, the CPU is an AMD dual-core processor E350. That's probably very old. I really don't know. But, oh yeah, AMD Radeon HD 6310 graphics. And I must mention this, it has Realtek audio, and I know in the past ReactOS struggled with that. So in case we get any issues, we should be fine. Because I'll just disable the driver it's trying to load. Usually it displays the driver in the boot screen. Are you done downloading yet? Oh, it's almost there, okay. I wanted to wait, my eyes are watering, jeez. Wanted to wait to download this during the stream in case it changed, but we're using the latest 32-bit and putting it on the long flash drive. These two look identical, so it's kind of hard to tell, but they have different sizes, so I judge based off the size. That's still the wrong one. There we go. Okay. Sorry if this isn't quite, like professional looking or anything. I don't really stream often, and this is completely different than what I'm used to. Okay, I'm gonna save the live CD and boot CD I have on here already. Put them somewhere else. And open up the package, the thinking camera. I need you to auto rotate. Too bad you don't have that feature. And okay, that's right. Right here. Okay, I got the boot CD. Looks like I forgot to download the live CD. Oh, well, I guess that's fine. Is it? Probably need it, but yeah, I'll probably need it because I think I had issues with needing to adjust the free LDRINI file after I installed it because it was going through a wrong directory. So I had to change something using that. So I probably should get that too. I'll just extract you directly into there and get the live CD going, the download. There. This is the latest nightly so far. As of streaming this, it's 0.4.14. I'm aware there's a stabler version, but like I said, we're pushing ReactOS to the limits here. Past its limits, so I think this will be more fun to work with. So there is a debug and release. I'm going to be using the debug version since this is mainly to help with testing, I guess. And I can make any logs. Yeah, I know what boot CD is. I'm going to get the live CD. I actually installed this before a little bit before I did the stream, because I did it before a very long time ago. I want to make sure I can still do it, and I can confirm that ReactOS does still run on that laptop. So we have that to look forward to, but this version, we're not entirely sure. So just to, I guess I probably should ask this. What type of drivers, or what Windows version of drivers should I try with ReactOS? Windows XP, Vista, Windows Server 2003. I think that's what ReactOS is based off of, right? Is ReactOS based off of Windows Server 2003 or 2000? I think it's 3. I cannot remember. But I'm not gonna try Windows 10 drivers. I think that'll probably just instantly kill it. But I guess it'd still be worth a try. That'd be kind of funny. 2003 or XP drivers, all right. So I'm getting the sorry. I'm getting the live CD in case I need to adjust something after ReactOS is installed. So it'd probably be a good idea. And in case something doesn't work, like it doesn't read this for whatever reason, I can use the Linux USB to boot it from here, and hopefully pass through the different drives onto the actual ReactOS system. It sounds really confusing. Probably didn't explain that as well as I could have, but I hope you guys understand what I mean by that. Probably not. Uh-oh. Why'd you stop? Okay. I need to rename this real quick, and then we can get started. And you done yet? Nope, almost done. Why'd you stop? You're at 100%. Why aren't you finishing? The 7-zip is apparently having a stroke. So 2003 or XP drivers. So I guess let's use Windows 10 drive. No kidding. Let's probably should at least attempt Windows XP, shouldn't we? I think Snappy Driver Installer has some of those. 7-zip, are you good? You're at 100%. Why aren't you finishing? There you go. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's probably because I was extracting it directly to the drive. And put that as live CD and boot CD, and now we are good to go. Hopefully I won't need a, I have everything else on the drive, so it's all ready to go now. So hopefully this won't need to do anything extra. Okay, I need to move you over here now. Got a little makeshift chair just for me. That's probably too low. That's probably fine. Okay, I'll just go ahead and ReactOS should show up where it says no signal. You're probably going to be seeing that a lot too. This, oh yeah, I forgot to mention, this laptop only has 2 USB ports. Oh, look at that, it started up. Yep, it's working. I cannot see chat. Am I supposed to do this? Okay, there we go, I just do this. I can just modify. You can just go back and forth. Okay, I can still see you guys. So, okay. We're gonna try regular boot CD first. From my experience, I always had to end up running screen or debug before. You know what? I probably should just go ahead and. It says wait, what's going on here? It says excellent connection, but you're lagging for me. That's strange. Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm gonna adjust something for the stream. Okay, I need to put you on top. And then put you up here. And there we go. There we go. That's probably better. I need to go back to chat. Why are you, chat? Oh, you're over here. Why are you over here? There we go. My mic's just a little bit quiet. Uh-oh. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we have an error. Is everything good? Because YouTube says it has an error. I'm not sure why it's... For some reason, the stream's very stuttery for me. Why? Okay, you can still see? Okay. That's really strange what's going on here, what I'm seeing. But to me, it's very stuttery, laggy, and... Like, is it bad, though? Because it looks really bad from my part. Yeah, I haven't pressed anything yet. I'm just trying to figure out what's wrong with the stream here. It's pretty bad. Ugh. Well, great. What am I supposed to do now? Well, it's supposed to be roughly 30, but it was fine when we first started. I don't know what's going on here. It still says there's an error. Why? What's the error? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth... What do you mean not enough video? What? You say you have an excellent connection. What is going on here? I'm very confused of what's going on with the stream. OBS looks fine. There's nothing wrong with OBS. Stream is very smooth on OBS. You can probably see my cursor up there. Whoopsie. I don't see what the problem is here. Wait, what? Hold on. Encoding overloaded. Well, that would probably be the issue. That's not good. Yeah, at least you can hear me. Might need to restart the stream to fix this, because I think OBS is struggling for whatever reason. We can actually lower it while it's doing this. Because that would be nice if I can. Oh, actually, I might be able to. Does that change anything at all? Well, my camera's not even responding. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, wait, did it just fix itself? Because that error went, nope, it went back, never mind. Well, shoot. This is not, well, this isn't fun. Come on. Looks like I may have to restart the stream in order to fix this. Unless I can lower the bitrate to something, I don't know. I'm not even sure if this is even affecting it at all. Probably not. OBS says it's fine. The only thing OBS has is encoding overloaded. But my computer can handle 1080p 60 just fine. I don't understand. If it's the web, how's the actual menu navigation? Is that fine too? Because I'm actually moving it up and down right now. Well, the thing about the webcam, it's wired. It's in fact, not even a webcam at all. It's a phone that I just have. That I'm actually screen recording and using OBS to. I'm actually screen recording and have the camera app open. So it's not the camera app that's slowing down. Camera app's fine, and the phone's fine too. I think it's something on YouTube's side. So I won't do anything. I'll restart the stream, lower my settings, and hopefully that will help the issue. So I'll be right back. Don't worry. Okay, I'm back. Is it working now? Okay, it looks good. It looks, oh, nope, there it goes again. Oh wait, no, there you go, okay, fix itself. It looks fine so far. Okay, I was a bit of a dum-dum. I was using the wrong settings to stream. That was the reason why it was lagging so bad. Okay, so far, everything looks good. It looks a bit slow motion-y on my side though. Oh, never mind, no, it looks fine. Okay, that looks much smoother. Hopefully it stays like that. Okay, I'm just gonna take a look at it, just do some really dumb movements, make sure it's still going good. Cause man, that was bad. Yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine so far. So, okay, so the actual, I guess, bootloader should be moving now. Oh yeah, that is much better. There we go. Well, Mr. Clamps, the problem here is that I'm not using my CPU. I cannot use my CPU for anything because it always ends up being laggy. I'm using my GPU, which is much better. All right, Yes, let's actually start. So I'm going to do the boot CD. Loading RAM disk, everything looks good. We get a black screen. Oh, here we go. English United States. Install. Continue. This I think I can change up to 1 resolution higher. 32-bit of course. And I think it'll still be fine. And accept these settings. FAT32. FAT or BTRFS? I'm assuming BTRFS. Because I actually not familiar with that one. Is that like a Linux thing? Because I think Linux or Linux, how you pronounce it, uses it as well. But I might just use the BTRFS. Yeah, I would just use BTRFS. Press enter to continue. Well, that was a fast format. Do you even see the... Well, I already picked BTRFS. That's fine. I can go back if we need to change it. You want me to change it? Okay, let's try. Yeah, I agree with you. That was a really fast format, good lord. You even get to see the progress. Is updating the system. Okay, here we go. Install the bootloader. Probably the safest option. Press enter to reboot your computer. Now, from my experience of using this, it has never gotten past this screen. I've always just turned it off myself and then rebooted it, and it worked. So yeah, I cannot believe this laptop is still working, to be honest. Its battery light is flashing red, so I assume that's mean it's probably dying, even though it's plugged in. I'm not sure what that means, but I don't think we're going anywhere here. Should I just turn it off and reboot to the hard drive? Because that's what I've been doing every time I reach here, because nothing ever changes here. I even left it for like a good several hours and it hasn't changed. So I come across this before and it simply does not do anything. I don't see the hard drive light running, and my flash drive doesn't have any indication that it's being used. It's pulsing, but I think that's its idle mode. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna reboot. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to take the flash drive out so it can boot to hard drive, even though I can select that even once that's plugged in. All right, it definitely installed successfully, because this would not be here. Okay, let's try regular first, and let's go down to the... Uh-oh. Well, that didn't take long, did it? I think I know how to fix this. I think I know how to fix this. I'm going to load the live CD from the flash drive. I'm going to reboot this way. I think I know what I need to change for it to actually run. Because I've had free LDR and press F10 in freeloader. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. You can actually do that? Let me try that. Let me reboot again. F10 in the free LDR, huh? You can change it. Well, I didn't know this existed. It saves a lot of time now, doesn't it? Change that to 0. That's what fixed it for me as well. And enter the pass of your ReactOS system. Okay. Yeah, changing our disk 0 fixed it for me, so none? Okay. Did that fix it? Hey, fixed it. Now we just wait for it to store it up. The moment of truth. Oh, we've got to this window. Yay! I seriously doubt it's going to install any drivers. Okay, touchpad's not working, but I think it's still installing it. There we go, touchpad's working now. That's me moving the cursor. The touchpad's working. Yada 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 yada. I just don't normally change all these. Name? This guy. Scott Vodom. Don't need a password. I go by Central Time. Themes. I don't remember Lunar or Mizu being here before. I'll just keep it as default. Actually, what does this one look like? Oh, that almost looks like Windows 10. That's kind of cool. These buttons vaguely look like Windows 10. I'm going to use typical settings. Be part of a work group. Registering various DLLs. This will, I know for a fact this will not work because this thing is not hooked up to internet. So I'm just going to go ahead and press cancel on that. Because I went through that before, and since this thing is not connected to the internet, it's not going to, basically not going to do anything. All right, reboot again. Oh, again? Come on. Why didn't it save? I'll need to change it in the free LDR after we actually start up. Oh my gosh, my eyes are watering like crazy. I have no idea why. My fan's on. But I don't see how that could be an issue. All right, looks like it did some stuff. Now, I never know how to do this properly. Do I just have it install it automatically, or do I just have it install from a specific location? Because I actually don't know how to do this part properly. I would assume probably from a specific location. Totally not a copy. I mean, it looks like Windows 10. Aside from the taskbar and the start button. Okay, I'm going to do this. I know where the drivers are located in regular Windows, so I'm going to navigate it to that. It will be local C, ReactOS, system 32. Well, I'm still gonna try it. Drivers. This actually helped me a little bit, so. Yay, it failed. That's exactly what I was expecting to happen. I'm just gonna press cancel on the rest of these. All right. Now before we do anything, I wanna go change the free LDR. So I won't have to press F10 every time. Is this the, this touchpad has a scroll option, but ReactOS doesn't seem to recognize that part. It's supposed to tap the corners of the touchpad to scroll up and down. It doesn't seem to be working. I know, this touchpad's weird. Okay, yeah, this is the right one. So I want to go to Edit, Replace, R disk, in parentheses 1, and replace that with R disk, in parentheses 0. So I want to press F10 every time and replace all. There we go. It'll be faster in case I never need a reboot. I'll close that and save it. Now let's explore around in the, whoa, there's a registry editor now. That wasn't here last time. Wow, there's already a registry. Nice. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna mess with that because I'm pretty sure it's very sensitive. Touchpad scroll features usually require software from vendor. I actually did not know that. I thought it came with like default Windows drivers. That's good to know. Right, so where did I put that other flash drive? Okay, here we go. So I have no idea if ReactOS is compatible with wireless internet yet. And if it needs to be wired, well, kind of at an impasse here because I have no way to plug in a LAN connection in this room. So let's see if it recognizes my flash drive. It looks like it did. But it's not here. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Why isn't it showing up here? It's in FAT32, so it should be able to read it. Is there a problem in the, I forgot it's here, device manager? Hey, look at all the stuff I couldn't find. Disk drive. I see a lot of USB devices. Yeah, USB storage device. It looks like it's it sees it, but it can't seem to access it. What's this? The device cannot work properly until you restart your computer. Ah, a SanDisk Cruiser Glide. That disk is the flash drive, so I guess I have to reboot for it to work? Well, that's why we have Snappy Driver installer for ReactOS. I actually use it on my own system. It's pretty nice. And it should save time finding drivers. So I'm assuming I need to restart with it plugged in for it to see it properly, because that's what Device Manager is telling me. And everybody knows Device Manager is correct. So I'm just going to go ahead and reboot real quick. Oh, by the way, ReactOS supports dual monitors, by the way, because that's how I'm recording it. It's displaying on my laptop's monitor and on the capture card, so it's technically two different display devices. That's pretty cool. So I'm going to restart real quick and hopefully that hopefully it will fix it. Maybe we'll see it. If it doesn't see it, I know a more complex way. I'll load the Linux live USB. Uh-oh, what happened? Did I mess up the file? A regresso. Yeah. I think I broke it already. Because I see a black screen with a flashing underscore. I'll just try to... Oh, maybe... Oh, I know why. It was trying to boot from the non-bootable USB drive. That's my fault. I'll... This time I'll specify the hard drive. There we go. That worked. So, in the previous version I used before the stream, I got a driver issue with fastfat.sys, I think it was called, and I had to go to screen to boot it that way. That seems to be gone now. I don't know what happened. So I'll just press cancel and all this again since it's not going to find anything. Why did it only show up one time? Actually, let's see how, I'm going to try changing the resolution on this thing, see what happens. So I'm going to go up 1, and press apply. And that got me a black screen. I'll just wait and it should revert back. Hopefully that's been here. Yeah, it's back. Okay. So that's the highest it will go, period. This touchpad is not sensitive enough. I'm just going to say that right now. So, okay, so it still doesn't detect the flash drive. So I'm going to have to do this in a more complex manner. You saw the screen after changing resolution. I didn't. So either my laptop's display can't support that resolution, or it's a... I don't know. But apparently the capture card worked just fine. That's really strange though. Thought you guys saw it and I didn't. But again, I'm recording through HDMI. Very strange indeed. So I have another method to get Snappy Driver installer on here, but it involves doing it on a very complex manner. What was I going to say? Oh, so I have two USB slots, or plugs, sockets, inputs, whatever. I'm gonna load the Linux Live one through USB, and then move Snappy Driver installer onto the laptop's hard drive, and then run it from there, because it doesn't seem to be working through the flash drive if it can't see it. So I know it's a bit ridiculous just to pull that off, but it looks like we have no choice here. So I'm actually thinking to, so I should probably take a look at the BIOS, shouldn't I? I'm gonna restart this. Whoopsie. What'd I press? Nothing, apparently. Okay. I'm checking the BIOS real quick. Just to see if there's... Oh, okay, I can figure out how to go back. Yeah, everything looks fine here. not entirely... Well, I guess the only other option that could probably interfere with ReactOS would be, not that. Boot option... Huh. That should be... Should be that. There we go. Okay. There. Now it should boot from the hard drive first every time. I can just press F11 to change boot settings. So. Without debugging logs. How do I create a debugging log, by the way? I never really figured it out. Should I, is that like the, oh, nope, not that. Is that the, through the freeloader, or is that actually in the actual, somewhere else I need to download? Because I never figured out how to, is it a log file? Probably. USB is easy from client perspective. Yeah. Just a idea, but to I guess as a suggestion, what about making a driver that's universal for USB chipsets? I don't know how drivers work, so that probably sounds dumb. So how do I exactly would I create a debug log? Because I actually don't know how to do that. Is that the debug? Because I actually want to try to make one of those right now, if it will help anybody. Because debug, roast debug, screen. I heard RAM disk never works. Debug outputs the serial. So should I use screen then? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I should probably use log file then, should I? Unless, is there something in the F8 menu that I need? Enable boot logging. I think I know what that is. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's also safe mode. Oh, though there's free LDR debugging. Yeah. Let's do the log file, I guess, to see what's wrong. If it'll help us. Probably won't. So where would it put the log file? I'm assuming the root. Or documents and settings. I don't know where it would put the log file if it even made one. Yeah, I have no idea where it would put it. Is it in here? No, it wouldn't be in there. I actually don't know. Somewhere in C ReactOS. Okay. Oh, probably where it says debug.log, right in front of my face. I'll put this in full screen. If my touchpad will cooperate, there we go. It's just a bit slow. The touchpad. Okay, so I see driver SAC drive initializing failed. ZW open key failed. There's a lot to read here. I'm not just gonna kind of skim through it. Oh yeah, I forgot to load like that. That's terrible. So it seems to have an issue with ZW open file. Processor.sys. Because I've seen that a lot here. I'm not going to read this entire thing. I'm just kind of skimming through it. Huh. I really don't know what most of this means, to be honest. I don't see any more errors. Oh, there's an error. Right there in the middle. Not even sure how to... Error initializing input window station, and this is system cure arrow equals null. Should not happen! The process winlogon.exe didn't have an assigned startup desktop before assigning it now. Huh. Strange. I don't see the error from here. I don't know Windows that well to actually understand what the heck all this is. But that's the log for you. Okay, so don't know what to do to fix the USB issue. I'm not a programmer either, so, or a coder. Actually, I want to take a look in System32 real quick to see what's in here. Oh yeah, I forgot. This has screen shavers. 3D text always crashed it for me. I was half expecting to find a Minesweeper in here. Actually, it'd be kind of funny if there was. There's another reg edit. Registry editor. What was that? Oh, just the gear. Wait, hold up. WinMine? There's Minesweeper in here already. That is funny. Expert. Oh, good Lord. They never really knew how to properly play this, so just... Yep, there we go. That was it. Okay. That's funny. I wasn't expecting to see Minesweeper in here. Or, I'm sorry, WinMine. The USB the USB flash drive, cannot think words today for some reason, is formatted in FAT32. I don't know how to make it a BTRFS without deleting the files, because it took forever to put Snappy Driver Installer on there. So I guess we're going to have to do the complex method to get Snappy Driver Installer on here. So I'm going to restart, and I'm going to boot into my other flash drive. We're going to be seeing Linux, or Linux, however you want to say it, in a little while. And I'll just move the Snappy Driver Installer files somewhere in the directory of the hard drive. What? just happened? Did it just lock up? I think it just locked up. Yeah, I locked up. Yep, it locked up. It definitely locked up. Oh, geez, I have to force it to shut down. Hot plug. Ah. Reboot with USB disconnected and plug it in once the OS has booted. Okay. Once the OS has booted. So when would that be? When I see the blue desktop background, or when I see the ReactOS logo? Yeah, you're gonna be seeing a no signal a lot. I gotta retell. Ugh, man, my laptop did not want to let this go. Reboot with USB key disconnected and plug it in once the OS has booted. Hang on, let me try something here. So okay, I thought it was locking up again. Do I plug it in when that window comes up or when this comes up? Because I plugged it in while that it was loading up. Did it work? Nope. Still not there. Okay. I'm gonna plug it in after that loading screen now, see if it works. If it doesn't this time, we're doing the complex method. So wait, reboot. It's disconnected. Let me try this first and I'll go to Linux. All right, actually restarted properly that time. So it was because of debug mode. And get ready. To be the long last. This might be the last time. Let's see if that worked. Nope, still didn't work. Okay, the I guess the hot I'm not even sure if I'm doing the hot plug method correctly, but it looks like the hot plug isn't working either, so the next time. I'm honestly surprised this laptop is still running. It really this thing's been around for years. Which flash drive was it? Ah, this one. Linux Mint because it's light on because this one is this laptop is very old and I feel like this one will probably run better. And I'm not installing it, I'm just using it to transfer something to the laptop's hard drive. Sure does take its time, does it? have a little extender thing for this because the USB slots are like right next to each other, and having these two plugged in next to each other is not possible because they're too fat. So the connector for the USB slot for this is much skinnier than this itself. So I have this so I can plug in another USB device into it because they're like right here, right next to each other. You can only plug two USB ports, but you can only have one thing plugged into them. All right, here we go. Linux is starting up. There we go. Good thing I know what to do from here. All right, there's the file system is what Linux is running off of. SanDisk is where Snappy driver installer is. Here we are. This is all we need right here. It's inside this folder, so I'm going to copy that. And actually I don't know where to place it. I don't know where to place it safely. I guess documents. I'll paste it here. That way it should show up on the desktop. Uh-oh, it won't let me paste it here. Why? Is it not mounted? Is that why? Yeah, let me go to system. I know there's a thing that allows you to view disks on here somewhere. Is it? Here it is, disks. That's what I'm looking for. This is fascinating. It's on a BTRFS file system, so why can't I not paste anything into it? Do I need to do the sudo root thingy to paste something into there? Because that's probably what I need to do. It does show up here. Now this is ReactOS right here. Can't really do much here. So why can't I? It's not letting me paste stuff in here. It'd be okay. Give me your terminal. I'm not sure, not entirely familiar with Linux, so kind of bear with me here if I'm doing something wrong. Think that's right? Nope. Okay, I can't tell if those are L's or I's. Okay, this guess they're both I's. Nope. Show us show what? Show us the screen. Oh. That's funny. Give me a second. I'll try to fix the screen. I didn't realize it was doing that. It's going to be showing up as a secondary monitor. How do I actually fix this? I don't know where to go to change display options. Actually, Where's the settings button? I mean, it's right here. I know that, but here we go. This is what I'm looking for. I'll probably be able to find it in here. Here we go. Display. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna have to change resolution for both of these to 1280 by 720 because I don't think, will it? 1366 by 768. Yep, that's not supported. So in order for me to mirror this properly, I'm going to set them both to the same resolution of 1280 by 720. And it hasn't been applied yet. Okay, cool. Or has it? Did it work? Why isn't it mirroring? Mirroring. I'm in the right spot. Why didn't it say? Isn't there no like? Is there no apply button? I'm sorry, I don't use Linux very often. Oh, wait. I think I know the problem. I think it's like the mirror. Oh. No, that's not it. Why is mirror displays is grayed out for me for some reason? I'm not sure why. They're both set to the same resolution. But why is it grayed out? I'm confused. Excuse me. That was probably very loud in the microphone. Why is mirror displays grayed out? I don't understand. Yeah, I'm trying to move the window to the second display. What direction is that in? Is that, oh, I see, I have to go this way. For some reason, I'm not even sure if you can see this, but it's mirror display is grayed out for me. I'm not entirely sure why. There we go, you can probably see it. Now I can't see. I mean, I can see it on the stream, but the thing is, how do I get him to mirror? Because I would prefer that. I know, I'm sorry. I'm not sure why its mirror display is grayed out for me. I need to move it back for me to try, but I can try. Let me see. Yeah, first display is laptop, second is the capture card. They both have the same refresh rate too. I don't understand. Primary display. Advanced, is there anything in advanced I could do? Ah. I'm not entirely sure why this isn't working. I'll be right back. I'm gonna bring up OBS here so I won't have much of a delay doing this. Here we go. Still a delay, but it's much bearable. I'm gonna try to put this in full screen. Slowly. Because of the delay. Yay, I did it. What? Oh. There, my face cam's probably blocking something that might help me here. I'll just move it down right there temporarily. I don't understand why the... Oh, I didn't see primary display up there before. Huh. Something's cut off here. Okay. Let me try that. I'm gonna... Oh, where'd my cursor go? Cursor, where'd you go? Oh, it's over here. Can't see the chat. Forgot about that. Here we go. There's no overscan. The ReactOS has a black border around it. I just cut it out in OBS. So that's just OBS doing its job. So, okay. I'm going to try this command. Highlight both. That's something worth trying. I need to get it back to my side though. Ay, ay, ay. Where's my cursor? There it is. It's up there. It's up there. I cannot see very well. Grab it. It didn't grab. Grab it. It still didn't grab. What the heck? Oh, I forgot. Overscan. I mean, it's cut a little bit. There we go. Move it back to my side. Uh-oh. Did it lock up again? Why isn't it moving over here? Okay, let me try again. It just stopped moving. Okay, can't move the window anymore. I'm gonna try to close it and reopen it again. This is starting to become very complicated. If anybody's new joining, I know this isn't ReactOS. I'm trying to do something and it's not quite working. It's installed on this laptop, but this is through a live USB. So just give us some time and we'll go back to ReactOS as soon as we figure out this issue we're having. Okay, here it is. Okay, it showed up on my side this time. Well, I can change the primary display now. Oh wait, I need to change the resolution back. Will it work now? Who knows? knows? Well, that changed the, I'm just gonna try the command that I was typing in earlier. There you go back to chat. What is this here? Okay. Yeah. So external and desktop. So I'm assuming external and desktop would be the display names, right? What they show up in there. So current. Oops. Unrecognized. What? Did I spell that wrong? I spelled it wrong, didn't I? Oh, I didn't see the 2 dashes. Well, I'm moving it over. I got this when I typed in current. Did it move over? Can't tell. There it is. Keep going. Nope. Delay's killing me. Oh, camera. There we go. I was gonna put it back there anyway. So I got laptop and I think HDMI on that. We're just trying to do something simple and it turned out not to be. That's not the right window I need to open on here. Okay, there we go. Output obviously same as, okay. Now I need to go back and bring the window back because I can't see what I'm typing. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Give me a second. Oh, that's resize. There we go. Got it. Got it. Okay, now back to chat. Okay. Ah, okay, now I get it. So I'm going to try this command. If it's final. Give me a second. I'm using the one at the very bottom of the chat window, don't worry. Because there's that 2 dashes. It's 2 dashes, yes. HDMI dash 0. Mine is same as LVDS. Yeah, LVDS. All right, moment of truth. And I can't tell if it worked. It did work, yeah. All right. Okay, so for some reason it's not letting me paste into the 500 gigabyte volume, which is the ReactOS location. But I can copy this. This is where Snappy Driver is. I just put in that folder. Everything's in there. I can copy it at least, but it won't let me paste it somewhere in here. Open as root. Oh, open as root. Okay, open it as root. Yeah, now it's letting me paste it. Okay, good. So I'm gonna... I never understood the user system in ReactOS. Is it all users or default user? Because aren't they both technically the same thing if there's only one user? Okay, this should show up on the desktop. Here we go. That's a lot of data it's going to be transferring. That's probably going to take a little while. 18 minutes, 17 minutes, that's actually not that bad for considering the, it's 19 gigabytes. And it's pulling it, it's not that bad when you think about it. It's, Linux is off a live USB. It's pulling a file from a different USB and putting it on the computer hard drive. That's really impressive. This is probably going to take a while, but everything needs to be in there if we're going to get the drivers. And since we don't have internet, everything needs to go in there. So can't really turn this off while that's going, so. Let's see what Linux has to offer, I guess. I've used this before. Thumbs up for using Snappy Driver installer. 7-zip installer. Oh yeah, 7-zip as well. Forgot about that. I'll need to get that off of my I'll need to download that on my host computer and to put it on there because this thing has no internet. Oh wait, no, I forgot. Linux can use internet. Just for security purposes, I'm going to cover the Linux window with the camera, just for security purposes. Just in case, I'll be more comfortable doing it. So just bear with me. What do you mean password's wrong? I didn't even put one in yet. Calm down. I always forget to put chat back up. Wish I had my TV. I just keep chat up there. So what exactly is the goal here? We're basically trying to break ReactOS as much as we can. I know Linux is here, but we're using this to, since a USB storage device isn't working in ReactOS currently, we're moving the Snappy driver installer into the system drive through Linux, since ReactOS is not detecting it. So that's what we're doing. I know, it's 13 minutes. It's gone by kind of slowly. Understand that. Okay, we're connected. I can move the... No, I guess I'll keep the camera back there. We're fine. But it's just Linux anyway, so I'm gonna go get 7-zip real quick, just in case. I completely forgot how slow this laptop is. Because it's old. It's so old. Internet's working, so I'll just go ahead and download this 7-zip installer. Do I need to download a particular version, or does it matter? I probably should have asked that sooner. Should I just go ahead and get the latest, or should I get a particular version for ReactOS? Okay, there's EXEs, MSIs, and 7Zs. I probably should get the EXE and the 32-bit version of that, right? You could be my younger brother's twin. It's uncanny. I could be. I also know of another person who looks exactly like me, but is not me. It's really weird seeing someone who looks exactly like you. Okay, latest 7-zip 86 version. Should I get... I know the 7Z is going to be out of the question, but should I get the MSI or the EXE? Probably the EXE. Unless MSI is supported. Probably not. Oh, progress on the actual... Where's the thingamajig? Probably should just minimize this. Now that's about halfway done transferring. The Snappy driver installer. Both should work. Okay, in that case, I'm getting the MSI because I want to see MSI work in ReactOS because that sounds awesome. And I'm not gonna lie when I say this. I've had a better understanding of how Windows works because of ReactOS. It's really funny. Well, that downloaded very quickly. Okay. Copy. Where's the thing I opened as root? Right here. All right, so the 7-zip installer is now in there. I'll use I'll download both the MSI and EXE and put them on there and see which one works better. probably a good idea. Open as root, and here we go. All right, 7-zip, both EXE and MSI, 32-bit, are on there. And I think that's all I need to download. Has Steam been able to work in ReactOS? Because I've seen a video of it actually working. Does it still work? Because that's pretty cool. Considering that Steam is able to run in ReactOS. I bet not many games work though, if it does. Okay, it says 7 minutes remaining, but it doesn't look like it's going to be 7 minutes. This is going to be quite interesting. What's my battery level on my lapel? I have not checked that at all. It's upside down. Huh, 93%. This should be good for the whole stream. This microphone's loud, so I actually have it turned down. Yeah, it's a phone, but it works, doesn't it? Well, I guess we just sit here and wait, I guess, till this is done transferring. It's definitely still doing stuff because the hard drive light on the... Oh, here comes the burp. Excuse me. It's definitely still doing something because the hard drive light is still flashing on the laptop itself. Okay, it looks like it's a little bit more than halfway done. Whoa, I didn't realize I have so much stuff open. Okay, I can close all these. I don't need all these open. Doesn't really matter since we're going to be shutting this down anyway. I'll keep that open. No. Keep that open. Sorry this is taking so long. I know. You could even get ReactOS to get to the installer. Dang. My laptop is capable. I cannot speak or come up with words today. My laptop is capable of 64-bit architecture, and so far, ReactOS is working fine, even though it's 32-bit. Is 16-bit support planned for it? Because I actually don't know. I think that would be kind of difficult to implement though, because then you'll need, man, because then you'll need 16-bit color, and then something to play 16-bit. And on top of that, you need to create something that would slow down the CPU as well, if you're planning to use it for modern systems. Because otherwise, some 16-bit games would run way too fast. So I'm not even sure if that's even planned. It's kind of cool that 64 bits is being worked on, though. Okay, so it has 4 minutes left for the transferring to the hard drive. I wish there was a way to make this go faster. Apparently there is not. I think it heard me because it looks like it just went a little bit faster. Good that the stream is still doing fine. That was really weird in the beginning. I'm not sure what... I know what I did. It was a completely dumb mistake. But man, I didn't think it would get that bad. Three minutes. We have 3 minutes. I know this is boring, but we're gonna have no choice at the moment. What do I think of? Is it Mizu? I'm gonna say Mizu, design-wise. I think Mizu looks pretty good. I mean, it would be nice if there was a actual dark theme for ReactOS, because I'm one of those people who prefer the dark themes, but don't mind using the light themes. But overall, it does look pretty good. It does. The buttons, like the OK and cancel buttons, look really close to how they look in Windows 10. I like it. The other dark theme, I forget what it's called, kind of makes the buttons harder to see and harder to read. But I'm not sure if that's because of the monitor this thing has. So I'm really not entirely sure. But I really like Mizu so far. It looks really good. If 16-bit support is planned, I know of an open project that actually became open source a while ago, and might be a good resource to try to get 16-bit support. I mean, it's not really... It's somewhat of a subsystem, I guess. It's hard to describe how it works because I don't know the technical details behind it, but it's like... It like converts the 16-bit application to be playable in Windows, I guess. It was mainly designed to get it to be able to make it possible to run 16-bit applications in a 64-bit system. And it does work, but I think the project is, I guess, was abandoned by the original creator. So I guess, but because of that, he put it open source. It might be a good thing to try for ReactOS to support 16-bit, but I don't know how to get it. But I'm not that knowledgeable in compiling, so yeah, there's also DOSBox. But I mean, but DOSBox doesn't have full 16-bit support. Unless they've updated that. I haven't used DOSBox in a while, but I've noticed there's certain 16-bit applications that I know can run in DOSBox, but there's also certain 16-bit applications that require Windows to be installed. And DOSBox obviously only has DOSBox, unless they changed that recently. But the project I'm talking about is called a Win3mu. It stands for Windows 3 emulator. And might be worth taking a look at for ReactOS. I'm not entirely sure, but it's not really actively developed like DOSBox, but I guess it's worth a try. And Okay, I'm gonna change the camera back as it's finally done transferring. Hip hip hooray! It's finally done transferring. As you can tell, it's right there. This is Snappy Driver installer. As you can tell from the SDIO stuff right here, including the 64-bit version. So everything's in there that it needs to be. So I'm now going to reboot into ReactOS. There it is. NTVDM would be that component in ReactOS that handles 16-bit apps. Oh, so basically ReactOS version of the other app for Windows 32-bit. Forget what it's called, but similarly named. Not shut down, I want to restart. Okay, you should boot into the hard drive by default. Dang it, I did it again. Ay, ay, ay. It keeps trying to boot into the SanDisk drive for some reason. Here we go. So everything I put in there should be on the desktop. It should just be right there on the desktop. So the fact that we haven't come across a single blue screen yet, and they're not here on the desktop, that means I put them in the wrong spot. Hopefully I can still access them. Yeah, I put them in the wrong spot. They're still here though. I forget what I was talking about. Alright, so there's 7 zips installers, as well as the offline, 16-bit support for a 64-bit, finally. I don't know why Windows doesn't do that. Alright, here is Snappy Driver Installer. I kind of doubt this is going to work properly. And it's already starting with errors. That's not a good sign. Whoa, look at all these drivers. Is Restore Point supported in ReactOS yet? Probably not. I haven't seen that. Man, there's a lot of drivers here. So it already, if you look in the top left corner, it's already detected it as Windows XP 64, but it says 32-bit, so I'm a bit confused. I can, at least I think, yeah, I can change Windows version from right here. It's not Windows XP 64, but it says 32-bit in the parentheses. Whoa, what was that? I don't know what that was, but okay. Windows XP or Windows XP 64? I'm confused about this, because it says 64, but 32-bit in there. It's really confusing. Change it to Windows Server 2003. Okay. There it is. Wait, which one? R2 or just 2003? Probably just 2003. Okay, there we go, it refreshed. This probably gets confused because it's kernel 5.2 in workstation mode. Because, okay, the reason why I was asking is it can also change it to just regular Windows XP as well up here. Didn't mean to click that, that was an accident. Now I have to wait. Yeah, Windows XP is 32-bit. Doesn't have that 64 in it. So, one at a time. Which one should I try first? Should I try Internet, Graphics? Oh, the Realtek USB card reader might be the SD card reader on this thing. It has my laptop has a built-in SD card reader. Internet would be the best one. Okay, so I have it set to Windows XP, 32-bit. There's no 64 in there. Should I try that or go back to the Server 2003? Because I'm thinking about doing Windows XP. I'd be really surprised if wireless works on this thing. Because I've tried getting that to work before. Failed. Well, I failed. All right. Okay, internet. Okay, there's WLAN Wi-Fi. But where's the other one? I think there's supposed to be two. Oh, it's the LAN Realtek up there. Okay, I am gonna do it one at a time. I'm not even sure if this will work. So Vanilla XP was NTU 5.1. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to do the WLAN one first. Just to try it. So we got drivers at least. Okay, so I'm going to do a shift click on that because shift click would just install it immediately. Install complete and didn't do anything. What the heck? It didn't do anything. What the heck? This, oh, I just realized. This thing is missing a thing at the top of the window here. I'm missing some options. Can I right click and... Why's my cursor flashing? Okay, do the shift click again. There we go. That worked. So it's definitely doing something. Okay, it didn't freeze yet. I mean, it did, but it seems to be a application specific. Oh, this doesn't look good already. I think it broke because the hard drive light isn't even running. Well, that was fun. Yeah, I don't see any progress here. So either, so so either one of two things. One, it's frozen, or two, it's going very slowly. I don't think I don't think it's working. Well, what I could do instead is to I could install 7-zip and then extract the drivers and install them manually. I think that would work. I think I know where to put the files too. Might need to do that. I made some drafts for dark mode, but it's not public yet. Good to know. There's interest though. Yep. I mean, I don't mind the light thing, but I prefer dark mode. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anywhere. I might need to manually extract them. And then install them like that. Because I think this is not broken. If it could, I think it would say not responding up there at the top of the window. Mine's why I press Control Delete. Oh, there's Task Manager. That's what I was hoping. Yep, it's not responding. That is definitely not responding. It's not even showing up anymore. So I'm going to need to force it to end. First, obviously. Wait, did it change? Hold up. Hold on, is it still going? I see something going on here. Press no. No, I think it's still broken. I'm confused now. Hold on. Okay. I think Task Manager is not working either. Well, the thing is, I have Ethernet, but it's in a completely different room, and I won't be able to stream it if I go to that room. So unless you want to risk TeamViewer, I suppose that could work too. Oh, Task Manager is working. Yes. May have to force it to shut down. Nothing's working anymore. Oh wait, this is working. I need to restart. Nothing's working. This is not even working. Well, I mean, it's not frozen still, but apparently even this can't shut down. Snappy. Jeez. I guess that's a forced shutdown then. Okay, I was getting worried. Because that took a long time. I guess I don't need this plugged in anymore. So, installing that driver apparently breaks Snappy. And also breaks the, I guess the rendering method as well, because it said Task Manager was open when there was no window down below minimized. All right, ready? Try again. Default user, right? Excuse me. Yeah. Cool. Multi-core support. That sounds cool. My host system has a 8-core, so I'm pretty sure this laptop has 1. I'm pretty sure. So hopefully Snappy will still start. And it does. Still detected as Windows XP 64 though. Change that. Uh-oh. I think it just froze again. No, okay, never mind. Spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. Well, it still detects the driver as being uninstalled. So it didn't do anything. I guess another option would be to extract the my eye. Would be to extract the 7Z file manually. Because if we're wanting internet, we need at least try to get wireless working. You can just close and minimize. Go up one. There it is. Okay, let's try the MSI first. I'm gonna install 7-zip. I think there's supposed to be a picture there. Okay, looks like the MSI is working just fine so far. Installed. Wow, that was fast. Now the thing is, where did it install it to? I didn't really pay attention. Oh, here we go. Here's the search option. Oh, this looks like the Windows XP styled search. Okay, I guess the MSI didn't work, so I'm gonna go use the EXE then. Here we go. at least give me a file path. I'll check that before I install it again. Where do I need? Oh, that's right. Is that time accurate for me? Hang on, let me check the time real quick. Nope, that time is wrong. That time is way wrong. Okay, so at least I got a file path, so I guess I'll check there before I install it again. Program files. Yep, there it is. Let's make sure it actually runs. Yep, and it runs. Cool. Cancel that. So I'm gonna assume, whoa, what the? There's a minimized window here. Okay, it wasn't working. I'm gonna assume I'll need this open, as I'm pretty sure there's no file association yet. I really don't know about that. Local. This document is settings, default user. Put in the wrong spot. Can't believe that. Drivers. Whoa. Okay, so good thing I kept this open. I can take a look. So the driver for the wireless would be in DP WLAN Wi-Fi. That number .7z. So we can just find. So if we find that file, I can extract it. That is if it would actually unminimize. There we go. That is if the file didn't get corrupted during the forcing the shutdown process. It would help if I could view the full file name. No, it's WLAN. Here it is. Yep, that's the file. Yep. Okay. Choose a file. I'm gonna associate that with 7-zip. 7-zip file manager. That is not what I opened. That is not what I opened. What the heck? Okay, apparently I have to do it this way. It's not opening the file like this, apparently. That's the wrong spot. Yeah. Yeah. I use 7-zip by default, so I kind of know it very well. Nope. Well, keep getting. There we go. Desktop. There we go. Okay, let's find that file again. I think it's in alphabetical order. I just scroll down. It's the only one that has WLAN. Hey, it opened. Oh no, which folder though? I have no idea which folder, to be honest. Hopefully this could tell me something. If I hold shift. Whoa, that got me something. Can you stay up? Why aren't you staying up? There we go. That doesn't really say anything. Well, this seems to be a problem. I don't know what folder to open. Oh, Realtek folder, duh. Is there even a Realtek folder in here? Yeah, there is. Okay, Realtek. Ooh. There's multiple 32 bits in here. Good Lord. How many files do I have to dig through? I wish it'd show me. This is Realtek, right? I don't see Realtek anywhere on here. I mean, I know it's Realtek, but is there something on this laptop I could look at to possibly help? Doesn't look like it. Extract to. Oh, extract to. I didn't even see that. Okay, so I need to check it first. And then extract to. There we go. Okay, where's That's the wrong desktop. I'm assuming all users desktop. You know what? Let me create a. Is there a show all? Ah, the minimize all windows button on the right side of the taskbar isn't there yet. Can't seem to minimize this. I'll extract it in here. Can I make a new folder? Wireless driver. You're signed into administrator. Ah, administrator, that's right. I'll just leave that folder there. There we go. Okay, desktop. I'm gonna create a new folder in case it doesn't do that automatically, so I won't get confused. Go wireless driver. Keyboard works, by the way. Well, looks like extracting is working. And I may have spoke too soon. Dang it. Oh, 5x. Well, I'm in that folder I'm supposed to go to anyway, the 5x86. Good Lord. Buffalo? What? Oh, okay. It's weird that it's there. $1005. Is it the one of the E? Yeah, it has to be one of the yeah, it's definitely one of the E underscore folders, since there's only one that has 2 zeros. 100511. I don't seem to see that one. Unless I'm being dumb. I see 12. They're all just different versions of the same driver. That would make sense. Wait, I wonder if the extraction failed this time because I had it open in 7-zip first. I don't know. I wonder which one though. I can't use this now because that's broken. Aye. Not responding. I can at least try to end it this time. See, even that stops responding as soon as it comes up. Oh, I know why. Okay, that's open. Well, Task Manager stopped working as well. So all different versions of the same driver. So I guess that doesn't really matter then. Good thing I can still access here we go, control panel. That way I can still get back into the file explorer. Here we go. Okay, I'm just going to take a look around real quick. You can look at the INF for the vendor and device ID to check it covers it. I know the INF files go in here. View. Thing is, I'm not that familiar with drivers, so I'm not sure what I'm looking for. There's a lot here. It's Realtek. Oh yeah, Snappy's not working. Dang it. RTL 8188CE. So 8188. So this looks like it starts with a 9. That means I need to go back a version? Cool. I guess start searching for it real quick. Look at the very top, huh? Loading it again. Yeah, RTL8192CE. So I'm looking for what you typed. Dang it, I have to burp again. Excuse me. Let's see what this one has to say. Still RTL8192DE. It's not the RTL8188CE. This might take a while. There's forced. There's 2 INFs in this one. Well, this must be a big one. This one doesn't have that RTL thing at the top. It's an intermediate driver for... Oh, there it is. That's definitely not it. I don't think it'll be under forced. Okay, so let's try this one and then the previous one in the E, the first one of the E underscores. Well, I got an RTL W lane. So, thing is, I can't tell if I need to go backward or forwards. I'm not sure what the tell is. Well, we got RTL 8187S. So I think we're getting closer. I'm not entirely sure. This is probably going to take too long. Might not be able to get any drivers for it. So it has to be a more efficient way to do this. Also says the model. Is there anything Realtek under here? Well, I'm gonna force the shutdown again since Snappy is still broken. Wait. Are you serious? Is that the pass for it in the dang console? You gotta be kidding me. That has to be the pass right there at the bottom of the console. So it is under forced 686. Support Intel card. Ah, yeah, you're right. It is for an Intel. Dang it. Is there anything else in this console? Oh, yes. Wait, it shows the extraction path here. If I... Yeah. I can't extend it, but it's right here. The Realtek 586E 2012 14. Looks like it's in there. I didn't quite finish. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have went with BTRFS. Okay, so it says 586, 5x86 in E, 2012, 12. This one. So it's this one. The one I tried extracting earlier before the thing crashed, shows the pass right here. So where's 7-zip go? So I think this is the driver. So I know where the INF and SYS files go, but I'm not entirely sure where the rest go. We need to go back. Drivers. There. These is not the correct pass, but at least I got this open. That would be in the root. Nope, too far. There we go, ReactOS. System 32. And then drivers. Right? It looks like this is where the SYS files go. Because everything's SYS here. So that would mean that I would just extract this SYS file into that location. Can I drag it to there? Wait, is that the, hang on. Is that the correct window? Yeah, I can do this. Move this slightly that way and drag that across. All right. What's it doing? I think it broke again. The system's breaking. I think it's in an infinite copy loop. Wait, what? Wait, I saw that. Come back here. Oh, come back. No. I think we should just force it to restart again. There's something wrong with this. Oh, wait, it stopped. It stopped when my cursor's stuck in that, with that square at the bottom. 7-zip drag and drop is broken on ReactOS. Okay. So I'm gonna have to force it to shut down again because I can't even click on anything anymore. Oh, here we go again. Whoop, didn't mean to start it up that quick. There. So a long time ago on a, I guess on an earlier version of ReactOS. Oh look, my folder I created here is still here. On a very early version, well not that early, but I want to say when 4.12 wasn't the latest stable. Was it 4. Yeah, 4.12 wasn't the latest stable. I was able to run a game from the 90s, 1999 on ReactOS. The game, it was actually able to successfully launch the game with no problem. And it didn't run very well, but the fact that it was able to just launch successfully and display 3D was pretty cool. What was I doing again? Oh, right. Sorry, I just lost my train of thought for a minute. Yeah, right, I can go up here. I would suggest trying the context menu option next time. Okay. Did that not open? Did I not double click properly? I didn't double click properly apparently. Okay, administrator. No, that's the wrong spot. Needs to be program files. Where am I? I keep getting. Okay, I try. I want to start this. I keep forgetting this isn't Windows. Okay, computer. There we go. Still went the wrong way. Still went the wrong way. There we go. Okay, that's in the right spot now. Now I need to go actually launch Snappy again, but don't have it do anything. There we go. Just launching it. I'm going to set it to Windows XP 32-bit. Not going to have it do a dang thing after that. That way we can at least see what files we need to open. There we go. This is, the device has the following problems. 28. Very helpful. Okay, so I'm just going to keep that open and just minimize it. This can go away too. Okay, I remember where to go still. It's the DPW LAN. Real Tech. Where's Real? There it is. Sorry, excuse me. Burping like crazy. 586 and the 2012-14. This is the right one. It's context menu option, so what about extract? If I select it and press extract, will that still work? Seems like it should. Wait, actually, no. How about I just instead have this selected and extract that entirely. So will this method work or will it break it again? Man, my nose is itchy. Well, that's blink. Or is it? Can't quite tell. Probably is. I'm revealing the text. Extract from file manager should work too. Okay. I'm gonna browse the folder. I'm gonna extract it to the folder I created earlier. It was right here. Is there already something in there? Did it really already extract it? Hold on, there's something inside that folder that I not put in there. There needs to be a minimize all button. Ah, looks like I extracted it partially, but not the full thing. So, I guess I'll just delete these two things to avoid any confusion. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not sure how to extract a particular folder from the context menu from 7-zip. Because the only thing I know how to do is extract the entire archive, and I don't think I want to extract the entire archive. Did that delete? Yeah, it did. It just stayed behind. It was weird. Okay, I'm gonna refresh that. Administrator, desktop, there we go. That location. Okay. There we go. It's only extracting what we need. Never mind, it's extracting the entire thing again. Doesn't matter. This still works too. No, it didn't. It was just cycling through. Huh. Okay, so you said the INF would show... That's not an INF. That's not right here. Would show the file paths. Can I just double click? Yeah, I can. So where would it show? Well, there's the cat file. So where would it show the path? Can I search for it? Well, that's not gonna really help if I just do that. Where's the... There it is. Why does that never work? Right-clicking does dope. So I'm looking for... Now you need to use the... Oh, okay. So I don't need to put these in a particular spot first? Or I can just run Device Manager. I know how to get the Device Manager. At least I thought I did. Oh, it's right here. Right, Device Manager is open. So I'm going to assume that the other device here would be the network controller. So I installed the network controller, and I don't need to put these driver files in a particular spot. I just have to guide it to where I extracted them. Is that correct? Or do I need to put them in a certain spot first? Yeah, update driver software. Install driver from specific location and include this path and browse for that path for where I extracted it in. Which is right here. Hey! It worked. It installed it. That's a good sign. Yep, it's under network adapters. It's right there. So, that's for the wireless, I'm assuming. Now, the question is, can I connect to a wireless network? This can go away. We don't need this anymore. Where would I go for internet? Actually, oh, here we go, network connections. Configure. Yeah, this is working properly. Oh, reboot, okay. Close all this mess out. Everything else will close by itself. Shut down. Restart. WLAN conf CMD utility. Well, that was a weird flicker. But we're still okay. Oh wait, no, it's a CMD utility. Not there. I know what to do. I just type it in here. Disconnected. Oh wait, I have a little symbol in here now. Well, there's start, at least. Okay, good to know. Conf minus S. Ooh. So I'm assuming I find the one I need, and how do I connect to it? My wireless internet does show up here, by the way. How do I connect to it though? Because I never used this utility before. This is kind of exciting. So how would I... I'm not sure how to... I'm not sure what to do from here, to be honest. I go to configure? No. That's IP address. Advanced? I'm not sure. Is there a command in minus H for help? Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. Because, just to be on the safe side, I'm not going to show what I'm going to connect to. Because for security purposes, so just give me a second and I'll just put my camera on full screen to block everything out. There we go. Okay. So, back to chat. Okay. Still need to create an open wireless network. Okay. Okay, so I need to connect to the SSID that I want to connect. Oh man, it's gonna be a bit tough. Yeah, I'm still streaming. Okay. Go on, Fibble. Probably not. I don't know. They probably will. Just go.
Good night.
My dog wants in. Hang on. Good night. Okay, that was, sorry for that interrupting. Okay, so. Oh, that's too far. Okay, network needs to have password disabled. There's no way to input a password? Huh. So what I'm about to connect to would be pointless then. So I need to make a hotspot from a phone. Okay. Well, the only phone that's capable, I guess, internet would be the one I'm using for the camera. So okay. Let me still try connect to this one and see what happens. If you don't mind. Just let me try to attempt this. And if it doesn't work, I guess we can try it. I guess it's still worth a try, though. I don't know. Yeah, it didn't work. Okay. So, I mean, it says operation completed successfully, but nothing else happened. So I guess I'll need to disable the camera then. That won't really be necessary since well, that's not really necessary at this point, I guess. What do you guys think? Like, because I know how to do a hotspot on my phone, but the phone is the camera. Yeah, I'll just do it. I need to disable the camera first. And that's all you're going to see. No more. Oh, jeez. Whoops. That launched off the tripod. I'm okay. Everything's fine. Right. Are you serious? Give me a second here, I'm having some difficulty with this hotspot. Okay, putting the hotspot on this phone. Whoops, does not work. Asking for a subscription. Let me try my other phone, the one the lapel's connected to. Doesn't have a SIM card, but does have Wi-Fi. Dang it, that requires a SIM card. Well, it looks like hotspot's not going to be an option either. Shoot. What other alternative do I have? Well, then I have one more, have one more phone I could try. But it's dead. Gosh dang it. Aye. Everything's all over the place. What's the charge cable for this thing? Well, to be honest, we didn't get very far into this, did we? But well, problem with Ethernet, I won't be able to stream ReactOS if I use Ethernet because I don't have Ethernet in the room I'm currently in. It appears we have reached an impasse. So I guess what I can attempt to do is plug it into the Ethernet after installing the driver. Assuming if it works, install TeamViewer and then use that to remote access ReactOS. And then I can stream it from the main computer. But that's only if it works, and I seriously doubt it will. Plus, I'm not even sure if TeamViewer is even compatible with ReactOS. I don't think the application itself dates that far back. What kind of subscription? Dang it. Looks like we're not be able to get internet. Can Windows 10 do a hotspot? And if it can I do so without interfering with the stream? Let's see. Can Windows 10 do a hotspot? I'm going to search in its settings. Well, would you look at that? It looks like Windows 10 does support hotspot. But it's not a phone, is the thing. And I'm afraid I might disconnect my internet. It was worth a try. I need to reconnect. You might see a little hiccup in the stream. Because my internet's going to be temporarily disabled. Okay. Okay, it looks like this might work. Probably need to rescan it again. This has potential of possibly working. Okay, I actually don't. Whoa, what just happened? Whoa, went too far. That's what happened. I don't see the connection here. Dang it. Hang on. This is even the. Okay, hang on. Let me. What would that even show up? Whoa, as in the internet. Whoops, didn't mean to disable that. Hotspot may or may not work. Well, this one looks promising though. Not entirely sure. Okay, yeah, so it does show up in there. So it does show up as a connected device. Probably just need to scan it again. Or maybe it's not showing up here. Let me try connecting to it anyway. Yeah, I connected to it, but I need to remove the stinking password. Dang it, forgot about that. Oh, you serious? Okay, how exactly would I input a password if it required one? I don't know what encryption it uses, but it won't let me put in a blank password. I don't know what encryption it uses, but I could at least try to input some sort of password. Maybe this will tell me something. Ah. I figured it out. Just be on the safe side. Well, I wonder if I can put my camera back on, since that doesn't work anymore anyway. Ugh. What? Oh, dang it. I was putting it back on the tripod and it restarted the phone. I kind of don't want to... I'll just see if it works and I'll disable it if it doesn't. Device is not ready. Yep, okay. That didn't work. Okay, so looks like we're not getting internet. Did my phone shut off completely? Did this thing, exact thing again. It's fine though. Would I try to... I wonder if tethering would work. It's probably going to end up the same thing on this phone. Oh, for crying out loud, it's so annoying. I just can't use that feature. Period. Yeah, the Windows 10 doesn't allow a passwordless network. I didn't mean to turn that off. Whoops. So, we're not gonna use ReactOS with internet, apparently. Man, almost did the same exact thing again. Jeez. My Windows. My camera device stopped. Here we go. Why is it much bigger? What? What's going on here? Okay, I guess it was just a little fluke. Well, we're gonna get the camera back, since it looks like I'll be able to use it after all. There we go. Hello, we're back. So, internet looks like it's not gonna be an option, so we can try something else. Not a lot of blue screens in the stream, which I don't know if it's a good thing or not. I'm gonna stream for a little bit longer, then we're gonna have to call it a day or night. Night for me. I could probably run an Ethernet cable from the Win 10 PC to the laptop. Well, I might have a spare Ethernet cable, but how would that work though? Was there a setting I missed? Oh, I think I see how it works. Probably. Okay, I'm going to Internet connection sharing. Okay. I don't see the internet connection sharing option. All I have is mobile hotspot, if that's a thing. And even then, the mobile hotspot doesn't have an Ethernet option, but I think I would assume that's because it's not plugged in. For anybody just joining, we're trying to get internet in ReactOS. Classic control panel. Okay, I didn't even know that was even in there. I still don't really see that option still. Do I go to network and sharing center? I think so. That sounds right. Set up a new connection or network. Okay. Okay. Then connections. Okay, so it's if I actually search for its network connections. Then it would be Ah. Ah, okay. Should I try doing that to the wireless or the Ethernet first? Because if we're gonna do Ethernet, I'll need to leave the room and find that cable. Probably shouldn't take very long. Well, actually, it looks like I can only do Ethernet. I found it. But I think I need to go find that cable. Yeah, the sharing tab is under the wireless as well. But I do need an Ethernet cable. So what this is basically doing is rebroadcasting that wireless signal through Ethernet into the computer. Okay, so I'm gonna go mute my microphone. Well, not right now, but I'm gonna add text saying that I left to go find a cable. Be back in a second. Ooh, background color. That outline would be better. Well, that doesn't even fit on the that's funny, but it's not gonna work. Can you make it slightly? Can I change? Ooh, I can change size. Look at that. Sorry, give me a second. I'm having some technical difficulties with this text. That didn't even do anything. Dang it, I need to lower it more. Nope. Man, what's with these burps? Excuse me. There we go, that's better. Okay, back to chat since we've been looking at it for a while. Yeah, in theory it should work. Okay. Okay, so now I got this weird issue that I was having with the text all cleared out. I'm gonna go mute my microphone. I'm gonna put the text on screen, and I'll be back to find a cable. So don't. It shouldn't take very long. I know exactly where it is. That is, if it's still there. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. I got an Ethernet cable. Oh, it should be, oh, it looks like it's the perfect length. Now I need to do some acrobatics to plug this thing into my computer. The Ethernet port's hard to reach. There we go. I need to get this stinking cable. Ugh. Oh, come on. I think I can reach that. Ugh. Okay. Okay, I think I can reach that. Yep. Good, it reaches. All right. They're plugged in. Well, it looks like I need to install I forgot. I need to install the Ethernet driver first. All right. So now we need to go back to Snappy. No, I don't need the free LDR.ini. Oh, forgot I put it over here. I don't think this one's going to be as easy to find as the other one. All right, I need to change this back to Windows XP. Okay, so right here would be the Ethernet. Hey, look at that, the wireless one is gone too. So that's LAN Realtek. I'm still not entirely sure what I need to look for. Maybe this helps. Right now, what's going on here? LAN Realtek XP. Nope, program files. Here we go. Oh, cool. Look at that. Save the last location. Okay, so I think it was LAN Realtek XP. Yeah. See it right there. Realtek. Match. Well, this is so far that was easy. Ooh, PCI or PCIe? Yeah. I don't think it's that one. I always don't know what to look for. USB 10, what is that? Okay, here we go, that reset finally. Ah, wait, version 5.836.125. I think that yeah. I think that version might be it right there. Oh, 125. Yeah. I don't see that 125 in here. Okay. So yeah, that's a good idea. But no, not close it. Minimize it. Minimize it. There we go. It's gonna break again, but hey, at least we get the file path. Yeah. Oh no, not that. This. Extract. This time. I'll extract it to. Where even am I? I was in the wrong spot, that's why. There we go. LAN driver. Well, that one actually fully extracted. What the heck? Well, here it is. That one may have installed just fine as well. But here's the driver. Okay, I'm gonna close this before it causes more problems. Close. No, I can just go up from here. Okay, Ethernet controller. Update driver software. Install from specific location. And browse. Oh, it's right here. Right there. Got it. Now I need to reboot, right? Let's reboot. Restart. Is this time I'm still able to restart? All right, let's see if this works. Sharing is enabled, but I'll go double check. Yeah, it's enabled. Yeah, it still says network connection. How will I know if the LAN's working? That's still a LAN, yeah. Okay, I guess I'll go back to the voice manager. Whoops, not that. Wait, I can just go up. Control panel. Okay, it still shows the wireless. Where the heck would the LAN be? I don't see it anywhere. I don't know where else it would be other than network adapters. It's done on other devices, which is probably a good sign. Whoop. I don't see it here, but I don't know. says wireless LAN. Yeah, this is definitely the wireless adapter. Huh. So, I would guess that uninstall the wireless one and then reboot. Because there isn't an uninstall option. I can just disable it. Let me try rebooting one more time. Edge cases. Still says network. Wrong spot. Just go up. Well, I'm gonna try to uninstall this one. Did it even work? I can't really do anything here. Well, I think that did something. Let me restart it. Huh. Maybe I'm supposed to reboot after I uninstall it? I don't know. A lot of rebooting. My camera adjusting its brightness back and forth. That's strange. Still says network connection. What the heck? Is there like something I can run in here? Like LAN? What the heck is that? Like LAN? A button? There we go. I don't know. It still works. The LAN conf? Nope. If config. If I can spell. Oh wait. If config apparently doesn't exist, or I spelled wrong. Hang on. Did you mean IP? Well, there's that. Media state disconnected, huh? Now, I can guarantee you it's plugged in. Man, I don't have it set up right over here on Windows 10. Still didn't work. I have an idea, but I'm not entirely sure if it will work. Okay, we're back. That didn't work. It just disconnected me from the internet by accident. Okay, what if I try it on this thing then? Okay, so far, all my efforts to try this have been accidentally disconnecting myself from the internet. So, I don't think it's going to work. Unable to connect to chat, but try again later. Oh, great. Hopefully I still receive some stuff. Huh. Well, I say, how about we try removing this driver's pass. I'm just gonna rename this. So now I can't find where the drivers are. And reboot. Unless that's pointless. Just do anything? Oh, that one driver sure is consistent, isn't it? Well, I think we've done all I can for the internet. It doesn't seem to be working. But I have a feeling installing the wireless driver may be what is causing the issues. Everything's plugged in nice and secure. I don't know what the issue could be. Is chat not working? Hope it is. Hope it's working. Ooh. Uninstalling it doesn't seem to work. Wait, isn't there like add, remove hardware? And there's add, remove programs. Add hardware. I can find it in here. Let me refresh this page of the stream. I think chat stopped working for me. There we go. Yeah, chat wasn't working for me. Now I see what you've been typing. Okay. Now I can see what you've been typing. Chat wasn't working for me for some reason. Now it is. Wait, here it is. It says it's there. Interesting. So it's texted as being there, but it's not showing up here. Huh. Network connections. Where's that at? Oh, probably here. Nope, still shows it as that. Troubleshoot doesn't do anything. Okay, that doesn't do anything still. What about the registry? Could I do anything in the registry? All this effort just to get internet. What if maybe something's different here? Oh, forgot conf. No. Nope, nothing's different here. Cool, that worked. I'm not even sure where drivers are stored in the registry. That took a while to open. You know what, since we're probably gonna have to attempt to reinstall anyway, How about we attempt to install another driver? I feel like that would be more interesting than trying to get internet at this point. I keep going in the wrong directions. Not there. I suppose we could try to attempt to get audio. And there is an XP driver of the graphics. Yeah, those internet drivers here says they're installed. Yeah, no crashes. To be honest, I was expecting just like having a lot more blue screens. But no, ReactOS is doing great. I'm impressed. Should I attempt to do audio? Because the audio is also Realtek, and I remember ReactOS having an issue with it. May or may not be fixed now. But whenever I installed ReactOS on one of the older versions, I've always had to disable the audio driver built into the ReactOS, and because whenever it would start with that enabled, it would otherwise blue screen. It didn't anymore until I disabled that driver, so it was really strange. Doesn't seem to do that now. So let's try to get audio. This will be for the laptop speakers and not for the capture card, since that's HDMI. Going up here. I'm expecting this to cause a blue screen. Where am I going again? I keep forgetting. That's right, administrator. That clock on the bottom right is wrong. It's not 4:05 a.m. Not cookies. Sound driver. All right, extracting. I'm expecting it to fail again. I think the reason why it may freeze is because it, well, there it goes again, I was right. I think the reason why it freezes is probably because it runs out of memory. Okay, so it's drivers. At least we still get the file path. Ah, my eye. You think Ethan is the least touchy out of all of them? Well, this stream kind of proves that wrong. But I get what you mean. I think if we would have installed the LAN driver first, we would have had internet by now. So at least we get the file path. So we need 7-zip. That's the wrong place. Here we go. Okay, so where is it? DP Sounds Realtek. Right here. And Realtek first. And then 10 x86. Wrong one. HDX. There's only one of that in there. Yeah, there's only one HDX. So right here is the driver. Extract that. Administrator. Sound. I forgot. It already attempted to extract it, so probably should go back and delete that. Yes. Yes. There you go. And then refresh that, so actually say that it's empty. I need to find it again. Sound driver. There we go. Got it. Now before I install that, I need to force it to shut down anyway because the Snappy is having a seizure. This isn't gonna work. Yeah, force it. Well, here's a problem about that. I don't have server 2003. I don't even know where I could get server 2003. I'm pretty sure they don't sell that anymore. Alright, let's install the sound driver. If we get a blue screen, we get a blue screen. Control panel. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours? Dang, this does not feel like 4 hours. Which one is it? Well, I guess if it doesn't detect it, I'll just... Yeah, which one is it? There's two here. I think one maybe the actual sound, and the other one is for like volume control. Oh no 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 no! I'm wrong. I forgot. Laptop speakers, HDMI audio. That's what they are. They're two separate things. So I guess I'll just pick one and hope for the best. There's sound driver. Well, there we go. Think I found the right one? Yep, it looks like I did. Hopefully. Well, that's installed. I guess that was the right one. Time to reboot and get a blue screen. Most likely. I'm actually expecting the blue screen this time. No? No blue screen. I think there's a... Okay, no active mixtures. What is that supposed to mean? Adjust audio properties? Will that work? No devices. Huh. Control panel and the voice manager. I don't know why I keep saying it like that. Or would the sound show up under? Huh. System devices? Oh yeah. High definition audio controller. Shows up under here. Says that's working properly. Says that's working properly. Well, that's provided by ReactOS. Also by ReactOS. There's no Realtek anywhere. I think the add hardware might Might actually be useful here. Just guessing. Normally, it should be sound. Realtek high definition audio, it's right there. Okay, do I need to reboot again? I'll reboot again. Maybe this reboot will install something the first reboot didn't. I don't know. Cannot open mixer. Oh, hey. Hold up, I think I actually did something. I can adjust this now, I couldn't before. This looks promising. I think I know there's one audio file somewhere on this system. ReactOS and then media. Still seems to be struggling to play it. My speaker icon disappeared. Why? It's not there anymore. Huh. It does not work. This is actually starting to become interesting because we've installed 2 drivers and so far no crashes. Yeah, that speaker icon's gone. System configuration. Oh, this thing. Okay, never mind. Don't even mess with that. This is starting to become very interesting. Yeah, there is VLC. If I'm going to get VLC, I'm going to have to switch back to Linux, download it, and then put it on the system. Now, one thing I want to end the stream here real soon because I'm getting a little bit tired. But one last thing I really want to do is to attempt to install the graphics drivers. I am very curious to see how ReactOS would take that at this point. Well, we haven't experienced any crashes yet. Oops. I went to the wrong spot again. I always go to the wrong spot. It's all users. Nope, it's default user. Man, going everywhere but the place I need to be. Here we go. I am really curious to see how ReactOS would take this at this point, because we installed 2 drivers, like actual official drivers from a manufacturer of the hardware, and it hasn't crashed. I find that to be really interesting. Need to load. It's loading. Yeah, right here. I'm very curious. Oh, here we go. This was this thing again. Did it just freeze again? There we go. Extract. We can click here. Desktop. Graphics driver, even though I probably will be ending up deleting what's ever in there anyway. Seems yeah, that's gonna freeze. It seems like it depends on speed. If it does it really quickly, it's gonna finish. If it goes like this, it's gonna freeze. And stuff like this happens. Okay. DP Videos AMD XP is what we need to go. Seems to be a bug to where whenever there's a window minimize, I have to right click to open it. I find that a bit strange. I think this will be the last thing I'll do on ReactOS, and I'll end the stream and probably go to sleep. I'm getting tired. Okay, so what is it? DP Videos AMD. Videos, here it is. And AMD, forced. I know it said legacy. 532-bit. Which window was it? Oh, this one. .4. Ooh, this one has an MSI. You're welcome. It's real. To be honest, I find it fun doing this type of things. So I'll probably just like do more of this type of things off stream and off camera. Because I legitimately enjoyed every bit of this, even if it did seem a little boring, but still I found it fun. So I want to extract that. I think with I understand like how Windows works and all. So I think the problem, at least the main problem with ReactOS in its current state, is lack of driver support and lack of GUIs for stuff, like picking a wireless internet connection. Windows has a GUI for that, pretty much a GUI for everything in Windows related. So I think that might be the issue with ReactOS in its current state. It just needs a bit more development on the driver side and GUI side, and I think registry side too. But overall, the stability of this operating system has greatly improved since I last used it. Okay. I spelled that wrong. Graphics. Oh wait, no, there's already a graphics driver. What am I doing? Yeah, right there. And I need to delete what's in there too. Yes, yes. Oops, refresh. There. Back to 7-zip. And oh yeah, you can refresh that too. There we go. Graphics driver has been extracted, except this one has an MSI, so I'm not sure if the manual would work. The version I used was a very long time ago. I don't remember what version it was of ReactOS, but literally, no matter what I did, I always get a blue screen, and when I find a way to bypass that blue screen, I get another blue screen. It was very unstable at that version, but over the years, I think it's been like about maybe a couple of years since I last used ReactOS. It has greatly improved. Like in 2 years, and we haven't came across a single blue screen yet. That's pretty dang impressive. Right, I'm gonna need to force this to shut down again. I think it was 2 years. I can't remember the last time I used this. There we go. Like honestly, during the stream, I was expecting to come across a whole lot more blue screens. I was completely wrong. All right, try and do install this graphics driver. Would that be the unknown device? Because I actually don't know for this one. Or would I update this? I actually don't know. Or is it the... I don't think it's this. I don't even know what this is. Oh wait, ACPI. It looks like that's supposed to monitor the battery. So I think it would be the unknown device. VGA device? Okay. You're welcome. I actually really like it, to be honest. I really like the Mizu theme. Out of all the themes I use, I think this is my favorite out of them all. Did a good job. What did I do? Did I? Oh, I accidentally... Whoops. Clicked on something, everything blew away. So I want to use the VGA device. Okay. Compatible graphics card. So update this driver software. Specific location. Include this path. Open that. I think it would be in here. Oh, it got it. It actually detected it properly, too. And it installed successfully. Ooh, this looks really promising now. All right, let's reboot. See what the heck happens. I'm going to be really impressed if it actually makes it. What the heck? Uh-oh. I didn't detect it. Well, this is interesting. Oh, there it is. How did this break the... Wait. Hold up. When log on apparently is having an issue. And looks like it... Oh, there's the blue screen. There's the blue screen. We got one. There it is. But I'm surprised it got as far as it did, though. Hey, I'm curious. Curious to see what would happen if I would restart it. I had to force it to shut down because of that blue screen. It seemed the blue screen seemed to have happened when I pressed the start button, or what would be the start menu button. Okay. It froze in the same spot, so it might do the blue screen again. I tried hitting the OK in the center and it did some stuff, but not a whole lot. But hey, before blue screens, have you noticed that the cursor doesn't seem to flash as much now? I mean, it still flashes a little bit, but not as much as I used to without the driver installed. That's a good thing. Oh man. I can still click on these stuff. Well. Yeah. Yeah, they do leave a lot of artifacts. So apparently this is the thing I can do now. So hold on. Wonder, ooh. Can I, maybe if I change the resolution. Trying to move it slowly, just up one. Oh, nope, there's a crash. Another blue screen. So that's two now. This one actually was the NTOSKRNL.exe. Looks like that caused the crash. So yeah, I actually enjoyed this. So I'm gonna attempt to end this stream. So maybe as not on camera. I'll move the camera back. So I would I'm going to attempt to end this stream here. I actually enjoyed this. This was actually, I found this to be pretty fun. Is my camera angle right? Good enough. So I may actually, I'm definitely, not actually, but not may actually, but I'm definitely going to mess around with ReactOS a bit more on my free time. And maybe when I get actual internet access to it again, maybe I'll make a live stream from ReactOS. That might be cool. So, yeah, I'm getting pretty tired. It's actually getting pretty late. ReactOS has a chat on their website, by the way, if you want to do more research. I might, because I was actually following the instructions on how to do the proper RAM boot from the, I'm going to raise this slightly. from the what's it called? Oh, the RAM boot from the USB drive. I tried doing research on that. I already knew how to do it, but apparently now it's an old method. So I tried following the wiki for that method, and I couldn't figure out how to install SYS Linux on Rufus or through Rufus. I couldn't figure out how to do that part. So I did it my own way, and it still worked. That's proof of that. So yes, I hope everybody here at least got some enjoyment out of this. We got two blue screens out of the entirety of this stream. I was honestly expecting a whole lot more, but it's definitely much more stable than it's been so far. So, with that being said, I'm gonna leave you guys off with a good night. Have a nice day, depending on where you live. And I honestly hope ReactOS becomes a success, because once it's stable enough and everything's all written, I am definitely gonna make the switch to it. Just because I like the feeling of an open source Windows. Like, I like that concept so much. So anyway, have a nice day. Have a good night. Like I already said all this stuff, and bye-bye. Goodbye. Goodbye. And thank you for watching.